out our next job. Let's have a pre-victory celebration. Yee-hee!
Um, cool. Welcome to my Thursday stream. It's been a couple days since my last stream. I'd like to, try to make it more consistent. But it's at least better than only streaming like, I don't know, once every 3 weeks, which isn't a great idea at all. Really. So today, I don't have anything planned specifically because I thought it would be better if I didn't. And I just kind of want to do whatever, So I'll turn on my cam here. And then we're gonna take a look at just my desktop, really. You can see everything if you truly want to. Alright. That's my Discord. Don't look at that. So first of all, these are just some Blender shortcuts I download for Blender. Some keyboard shortcuts. I was taking a look at the Blender Guru YouTube channel. And it's been really interesting. I've only seen the first tutorial video of how to make the monkey head and then set it on fire. I wasn't able to set it on fire for some reason, but I don't know. It's kind of cool regardless. Let's see. Okay. Let's check out my Twitter. So Anthony Fantano sharing this article from Pitchfork. New Spotify patent involves monitoring users' speech to recommend music. I don't know if that's a new thing per se. I assume like YouTube or something must do that. But I don't know. I guess it's a patent, so who knows, really? This has got me interested. Let's check this out. First of all, holy shit, Spotify sucks. Spotify is one of the worst, like, modern companies that I can think of. One of, very much, just one of many. Here, let me check my YouTube real quick, just to make sure I'm fully streaming. Working hardly. There we go. Yeah, this is a new YouTube channel that I started. I had an older one, but it only had like 5 videos on it, and they were all from like 2015 because I haven't made anything since then. So I just made a fresh YouTube channel, used this little Poggers artwork I made. Just for the record, if you need a new Poggers, that logo is for sale. If you want to buy that logo from me, feel free to. Or I could just turn it into like an emote or something. That'd be pretty cool too. Let's see. Alright, Spotify. So, Spotify has been granted a patent with technology that aims to use recordings of users' speech and background noises to determine what kind of music to curate and recommend to them. First of all, first issue I can see with this already, because I have been in a lot of workplaces where other people are playing their music and I don't like it. it's just like it's gonna happen, you know. Your coworkers will play music that you don't like. So if it's listening to background noise to curate your music, like, you don't want that. What? You don't want your algorithm picking music from the garbage albums that your coworkers are playing. No offense to any former coworkers. Just like, really, Lil Jon? Come on, man. You like unironically listening to Lil Jon in the current day, the year of our Lord, 2020, 2020, 20. I don't know, it's been feeling like that this year. Just 2020, 20. Just keeps going, man. Here, let me play some background music. I don't know why that's picking up on my microphone. Let me bring that up for you. Alright, yeah, that's about... Let me bring that to like half my level. Okay. So yeah, first issue we see with this new Spotify thing is it's gonna pick up other people's music. I don't know how sensitive the levels are gonna be for that, because if it's like really sensitive, I imagine it could even pick up like, I don't know, store radio, which would be even worse. Store radios play the worst music, I swear. It's like they're doing it on purpose. Let's see. So it uses that to determine curation. The company filed for the patent in 2018. It was approved on January 12th. And I didn't know it takes that long to get a patent. The patent outlines potential uses of technology that involves the extraction of intonation, stress, rhythm, and the likes of units of speech from the user's voice. The tech could also use speech recognition to identify metadata, blah blah blah, emotional state. Oh no, that's messed up. That's so messed up. Emotional state, gender, age, accent, and even environment. So this is like what they specified this in the patent. Emotional state, gender, age, accent, and environment. I don't know. I like curating algorithms. I really like that there are things that can, like, you know, I mean, okay, in the context of the internet, where you have so much information out there that you might want to see, like maybe some products you didn't know about that are actually genuinely helpful to you, or some music that you might never have found out about before. I know that YouTube has done that pretty well for me personally. Like, my YouTube music is kind of iffy, because occasionally I'll just listen to like a joke song on YouTube, and then it just floods my mixes with shitty meme songs. So I don't know, man. The emotional state one really bothers me though, because like what's that gonna... How's that gonna counter? Like, are they looking to use that to like empathize with an emotional state, or are they like playing off of that just to get you to listen to like more music? I mean, obviously that's the reason, because like, why else? What? And whether someone is alone or with other people, see, it's parts like that that are kind of helpful. Like, don't know, what I was trying to get to was like with so much content on the internet, it's helpful to have some sort of curation algorithm to kind of weed out the stuff that it knows you're not going to be interested in. Even if it is a flawed system generally. I mean, they're getting better, but I don't know about the Spotify version of curation because it seems far more intrusive than any other type. Man, I haven't even made it through this article, but like, this is crazy. I don't know, it's so specific that it seems more intrusive than anything else, really. I mean, with YouTube and I don't know, like maybe Twitter a little bit. I don't know. It cookies and stuff. They go off of what you search for and what it sees like pop up on your screen. You know, it'll take keywords and whatnot to like find stuff that you enjoy. But to go so far as to monitor someone's emotional state, accent, and whether they're alone. That's a bit much. That's a lot. That is a lot. Let's see. Okay. The patent filing outlines how Spotify currently uses a decision tree showing users different artists, genres, and more to help refine its recommendation algorithm for the user. Yeah, that's pretty okay. Pretty standard. I've never heard that referred to as a decision tree, though. That's kind of an interesting term. Makes sense, though. Yeah. What is needed is an entirely different approach to collect taste attributes of a user, particularly one that is rooted in technology, so that the above described human activity, e.g. as in requiring a user to provide input, is at least partially eliminated and performed more efficiently, reads the filing. Find the patent below. It's currently unclear whether Spotify has established a roadmap for the implementation, blah, 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 or what form might take. It is also unclear if the technology currently exists or if the patent is speculative. It should be noted that it is not abnormal for tech companies to patent technology that does not end up making it to market. This sounds like if there's enough pushback, it won't make it to market, but it also seems like they question here, like it's unclear if the technology currently exists or if the patent is speculative. I am almost certain that technology currently exists, and they've probably, if they put in this patent in 2018, they've probably already got something whipped up for this. And they'll probably start implementing it soon. I don't think it's super intrusive. The only way I could really see them like of course they'd get away with it. There's Spotify, they're a huge company, but like I don't know. I think it would at least be kind of a good show of faith to have it as just like a menu option on Spotify. Like, do you want recommendations with these based on these super specific like picked out parts of your life? There should be some sort of switch that says on or off for that, you know? There's got to be an option of some sort. I don't know. Let's see. Read. Could Spotify's new discovery mode be considered payola? What is payola? Alright. What's up with this? This is the patent, right? Okay, I guess it's just not gonna let me it's just really not gonna let me zoom in on this. Do I have to download it for real? Wow, I can't even download it. That's surprising, actually. I cannot read it right now because this text is tiny. I can, like, maybe make out some bits of it. Let's see. Field of classification, blah, 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 blah. Abstract. A system, method, and computer product are provided for processing audio signals. An audio signal of a voice and background noise is input, and speech recognition is performed to retrieve speech content. And, like, I've never been super paranoid about this stuff, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people of my generation have also not been really concerned about this stuff, because, like, it's one of those technologies, and I've been thinking about this a lot, like, one of those technologies that once it's created can't be uncreated, like the internet, you know? Once it's there, it's there. You can't really, like, once algorithms became a thing, it's just a thing. Like, well, I mean specifically these curation algorithms. Once they're there, it's there. Like, it's already ingrained in every bit of technology we use. The internet uses cookies to, like, make catered advertisements. But it's like, you know, it's something you take along with the benefits of the internet, which I question more and more every day. Every time I go on Twitter, I question more and more, why am I here? What are we doing here? Just to suffer. I don't know. It's stuff like this just gets weirder the more I think about it. But it's pretty normal. I know, like, a lot of the older folks in my family are super paranoid about, I don't know, their phones listening to them. True story. I took a Google Nest. I got a free Google Nest from Google, which, like, even at first I was kind of like, even me, not always so skeptic, I was like, why is Google just giving me this? Why are they just handing this over? I imagine it's like a promotion for me to buy their other home-based stuff, but I don't know. I got a free Nest. It's a pretty cool device. I use it to listen to music in the shower, because you can just yell at it and be like, hey, not Alexa, play this song. I don't know. But yeah, I like set that up in my house, and my dad got, like, immediately suspicious of it. He was like, oh, it's gonna be listening to us. Somebody's gonna, like, spy on us through it. And it's like, no, maybe. But, like, why would you have an issue with this device that I put on an end table to play music, as opposed to the phone that's currently in your pocket that is doing all the same things and more? Like, it's already ingrained, it's embedded in society. It's already there. But this definitely, that definitely takes it above, I don't know, a little bit beyond the limits that I can imagine. Like, I don't know, that emotional state line really hit me there. It's like, I don't want them, and let me clarify. I do not use Spotify. I think that they're trash. They, I don't think they ever changed their payment policy for creators on their platform. I don't remember if they did or not. But they were paying like what, a millionth of a cent? Like, okay, how much do Spotify artists make per stream? Let's see, Spotify divided what? Oh, is this Rolling Stone? That's Rolling Stone. Okay. Divided amongst those 2.96 million artists, this means the average non-top tier Spotify artist earned just over $36 in the quarter, or $12 per month. Publishing revenues are more common, blah blah blah. Okay. So God, this is like the second car warranty call. Hello? This is the second notice that the factory warranty on your vehicle may have expired and should be reactivated to your car warranty is about to expire. I don't own a car. I mean, I have a car, but I don't own it. That sounds bad. It's my dad's. It's my dad's car. It's a Camry that's dissolving currently. Let's see. Okay, so I think I should look up each stream, because there's like a very specific number. Okay, as of January 2019, Spotify reported that it pays out between... Okay, yeah, so like... I mean, come on, $0.00331. And I get that that's just one stream and that they add up, but I think it used to be like 0.0006. Okay, this is interesting. Let's take a look at this. This is like a comparison of the payout for each stream. Okay, so YouTube sucks. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, it seems like oh, this song is inappropriate. I can't play that on YouTube. This song is dope though. Okay, so we're looking at 0.0074, and let me see if I can remember how numbers work. That's 7/1000ths of a penny. Yeah. Wait, no, I searched that wrong. God, I'm so stupid. Okay. 1,000? Yeah, I need to learn more stuff, man. I don't know. After high school, I just forgot everything because my memory is so bad. And it's not because of the weed, I swear. My memory's been bad since I was born. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, okay, I was right. The other issue is that I just don't trust myself when my brain's like, oh yeah, that's 1,000th. I'm like, wait, what if I'm wrong? I'm gonna look like an idiot. But then I end up making myself look more like an idiot because I just looked it up on Google to see if that's correct, and I was correct. So that's 7/1000ths of a cent basically per stream. I swear Spotify. Okay, so there's this whole story with Wolfpack, a band I love, and Spotify. Um, how much did Spotify pay Joe Rogan? How much did Spotify pay per stream before 2019? Because this whole thing was like in 2016 or something. Let's see. Let me just look up Wolfpack v Spotify. Yeah, this was back in 2014. Um, no, I guess it was the same. Maybe they were just like picking a fight with Spotify specifically. Let's see. Yeah, so this whole deal is about how Wolfpack, um, basically, so this album Sleepify had no, it had 10 tracks of silence, like just white noise, and because each stream was so cheap, they basically, like, to get back at Spotify, they made this album full of white noise, and they're like, hey fans, can you play this while you're sleeping? uh and then they made $20,000 off of it. I think that's how much they made. So let's see. Okay, yeah. They received royalty payments totaling $19,655 with an additional 1,000. So they literally made over $20,000 because they, like, I don't know. I think that's funny. They totally just sapped the money out of Spotify, and they didn't just hoard it to themselves. They used it for their tour, which is even more genius. Like, God, those guys are great. I love Wolfpack so much. In a 2018 interview, Stratton criticized Spotify's monthly subscription model and claimed the model looked more like radio than an on-demand model. Yeah, that's another issue I had with Spotify that made me not want to use it, is that it's basically just the radio. Like, I don't know, the UI just wasn't working for me. I was like, hard pass. And then I just listened to SoundCloud for like 5 years. And YouTube and Spotify, basically. It's mostly just YouTube now since I pay for their premium, and I've been listening to like a little more mainstream music, I'd say. Mostly still hip hop and stuff, but you know. So yeah, he had that interview with Rolling Stone. Let me see if I can look that up real quick. I gotta pause Bad and Bougie because I gotta. So let's go to YouTube real quick. And let's search up Wolfpack Sleepify. And they probably did this on YouTube too, because like the album's here. It's had 271,000 views, which on YouTube I think is a pretty decent chunk of cash. Yeah, it's a decent amount of money, because like I know of YouTubers that maybe through Patreon, with that like average view count, can keep it going, especially these guys, because like occasionally they'll get a huge hit that just gets millions of views, but most of the time it's like from 200 to 600,000. Okay, so let's watch this interview on CNBC.
Game the system with songs like this one. Take a listen.
This is hilarious. It's just nothing.
You actually heard that right. In 2014, funk band Wolfpack capitalized on a Spotify loophole, collecting 20 grand in royalties by asking users to stream its completely silent album, Sleepify, on repeat while they slept. The band later used
Why
the
is
money
my
to fund
screen
an
doing
admission.
that? Oh my god, has my... Oh no, has my display capture been... Oh no, god, my display capture's been way too huge this whole time and I didn't even notice. I really need to check my stream more often to troubleshoot this stuff. I don't know, I'm new to Streamlabs. I was using Gamecaster before this, but had some slight issues with it, you know. It basically just wasn't letting me, like, record and stream at the same time, which I kind of need to do because, like, for editing purposes. Graham, if you're editing this, can you edit in, like, a special, some sort of cool special effect? Maybe like one of those little magic gags that people do where they're like, ooh, put in that special effect. Pew, 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 pew. I don't know, something like that. I'm new to having an editor, so big shout out to Graham Martin for his sick edits. That Gorn video was really funny, and I probably will post it pretty soon. Probably. I don't know if I like that stream in particular because I'm still getting into the performance arts again. I don't know. Trying to be entertaining. It's difficult occasionally, you know. Especially in front of a camera. But let me get back on track and let's listen to Jack Stratton.
A free tour for their fans before Spotify pulled the album.
Oh, that's something I forgot to mention. Their tour was entirely free because of this album. Like, that's one of the best parts about it. They, like, that 20,000 they sapped out of Spotify didn't go towards their personal revenues. They did it to make a... Well, I guess in a way it did kind of go to their personal revenue. Kind of. But basically, they made a whole tour that was just free. You could just be there for free. Because the fans, you know, the fans helped them out. The fans helped them get that 20,000. So in return, they just made a free tour.
Joining us with more on that ahead of the IPO is the artist behind Sleepify, Wolfpack's
Oh
leader,
my God.
Jack Stratton. Jack, it's good to have you. Thanks
I
for
love
joining
him.
us
He's
today.
so funny.
My pleasure. Let's rock.
How many airings total have you gotten, or did you get?
5 million, and it was removed under the terms violation that
5 million
artists
streams.
the artist shan't make money. That term.
But indeed you did. What was the net? We mentioned $20,000.
Net. Well, that we got 20 grand and then funded the tour with that. I don't know what the gross
Where
was,
his
though.
eyebrows.
Right. After all your costs. So what do you want people to understand
These
about
rooms
their
are so
royalty
thick
structure?
that
What
they took
lesson
out
were you
his
trying to
eyebrows.
impart on listeners?
Well,
That's why I got those frameless.
I suppose to understand their artist payout, you need a new currency. I call it the pitty. There are 100 pennies in a dollar, 100 pitties in a penny, and on a given play, the artist will make about 60 pitties. And that rate seems to be dropping as well over the last year.
Maybe
And
that's
don't
where I
know
got
why,
that number from.
But
It's more like 7 pitties, but not a huge difference.
I haven't heard an explanation for that, but that's also that's the all-in. There's a
Shots
slight difference between the writers and the labels and whatnot, but we're fully independent.
Jack, you've got a song
Yeah.
that was recently featured in an Apple commercial. I've been very vocally critical of Spotify. Do you see as Apple is more friendly to artists, or is this just an opportunity to make some money in a different way?
Well, everyone's litty lemonade over this IPO, but if we back up the camera and look at some business fundamentals, it's a $10 a month subscription, 7 of which off the top go to rights owners. So this isn't Lipitor. I mean, come 2050, when 9.5 billion people are on this planet and the population caps, and every human, chimp, and bonobo in the Congo is listening to DJ Bean Ornish, then we've got a shot. Then this is a contender. And if that's what you want to bet on tomorrow, that's your call. But let's focus on the fundamentals, bounce pass, jump shot, pick and roll, you know, that type of stuff.
But I don't understand. What
Such
is
an
your problem
awkward,
with Spotify
funny
not paying
dude.
the artists enough, or with the labels not
Fast talker.
doing a good enough deal with Spotify to get you
Look
paid
at this
more?
man. Just tell me the story,
Well,
Jack.
if Whole Foods came out with a
Tell
$10
me
a
the story,
month
Jack
subscription
Stratton.
to food, it'd be a popular product as well, to quote Steve Jordan. So everyone's betting on an interesting model, a bizarre consumption model that looks more like radio than a consumer product, or an on-demand product, sorry. So the whole thing is jacked.
One last thing. Aside from the obviously narrow or small
Spotify
royalty
got
payments you get
jacked.
with each airing, is there
For real.
some uncalculable benefit you get in terms of notoriety by being on the service? Fans who might never have heard of you that see you in a search or something like that?
Absolutely, and whenever I whine as an artist, we should all remember that that's why I don't have to use a label, is, you know, so stop whining. Me.
Jack, I think you made your point over time with this. We appreciate your time today,
Over
Jack Stratton
time.
with
This
Wolfpack,
was an awkward
ahead
ending
of
to that
Spotify's
interview.
IPO tomorrow.
That's great.
Hey there, thanks for checking out.
You're welcome. Oh man, there's a lot there. Okay. Anyway, that's the story of Sleepify. Let's go back to my Twitter. It's an interesting story though, even though it happened like 6 years ago. It's really fun and interesting. I'm just gonna lower that volume a little bit. Okay. Coping Mega says, billionaire stock cope, hedge fund investor Leon Cooperman says he's being attacked by poor middle class investors. People are sitting at home getting their checks from the government. This fair share is a bullshit concept, and it's just a way to attack wealthy people. Hell yeah, I want to attack wealthy people. This whole Reddit thing has been hilarious because, God, it's just caused such a panic with these absolute crypt keeper investors that are just like, that are just so pissed at this. And like, I don't personally understand the entirety of this because it gets into the stock market, which is a thing I've never paid attention to because I'm 22 and I don't know how money works still. I know the basics. I know how to do credit and and shit like that. But I do not know much about how the stock market works. I know that stocks go up and stocks go down, and that you can buy some, and that it's pretty much gambling. That's it. That's all you need to know about the stock market. Like, I know, Ben Shapiro made some sort of tweet about how the stock market is so much more than just a casino or something like that. I think that's what he said. And it's like, no, it's literally a casino. You're betting on, like, sure, you can look at a company and be like, oh, that company's failing, I'm not gonna put stock in that company. But, like, that in its nature is unpredictable. You don't know things like that ahead of time unless it's happening in the moment. So yeah, it's just gambling. You're putting money in, hoping that you get more money out, and sometimes it doesn't. That's gambling. That's how that works. Robinhood is selling people's... Oh shit, for real? Robinhood is selling people's GameStop shares without their consent. Oh, that is so scummy. To mitigate the risk to your account? Are you kidding me? What risk? It's stock trading, man. The only risk is losing money because it's gambling. And now they're just... What? Okay. Seeing a few people on WSB, Wall Street Bets, saying it happened on non-margin calls. Blah, blah, blah. You need to release a statement about this if it claims your non-margin positions there. Anyone who uses Robinhood, please fact check me. Usually margin calls won't show up as a market sell on any receipt. That's messed up. That's really messed up if that is true. If that is true, that is potentially messed up. I mean, Coping Mega be right. That has to be illegal. It's very important that that be illegal because, I mean, that is they're basically, like, I don't know, they're selling it still, so you get your money back, but you're not consenting to taking that money or selling that. Like, it's like they're giving away your shit, but they're like giving you the money that they got from it. I don't know, that's sketchy. That's a penis, so I can't show that. At least I don't think I can. Can I show a penis on YouTube Live? Okay, never mind. This was a mistake. Live stream Q&A. Is my penis big enough? That's gonna be my next live stream. Adam says, hearing the sounds of millions of people learning that capitalism means an economy controlled by whoever already has capital, not free markets. True. Yeah. I don't want to turn into a political streamer, but a lot of my Twitter feed is pretty political because I follow like Vosh and Shoe-on-Head and stuff. And then some of it's just this.
Means liquefied by heat. This is... I don't know what to believe anymore. Ice is a rock, water is lava, and you are a lava monster. I guess. So somebody asked me.
That's good. Okay. Anthony Fantano is great, and he gets political sometimes too, but it's like wholesome, and he's a cool dude. When the world is ending, find me in my blue chair saying, and it's time for a review of the new Weezer album. I don't know a lot about Weezer, but I know that they keep popping up every time I go on like YouTube or something. They pop into my recommended, which doesn't make any sense because I don't listen to that kind of music. Not in the slightest. Oh yeah, shout out to Alex Winter for making this Frank Zappa documentary. I haven't watched it yet, but it looks interesting. I mainly follow Alex Winter because I started watching the Bill and Ted movies and I was like, oh my god, these are great. I watched the new one too. It was pretty great. Very much in the style of the originals with a fun little modern twist. I don't know. It was good. He posts a lot of political stuff too. But again, it's like he's correct most of the time. I haven't seen a political tweet from him that I disagree with yet. And honestly, I doubt I will. He calls people out, and it's great because Ted is gonna get you. What do you mean? That's true. They did almost have AOC murdered 3 weeks ago. That was insane. I keep forgetting that things are that insane. That there's straight up like hit squads out there. Just some militia garbage. I remember there was like I think it was like the governor of Michigan or something, like before the election, almost got kidnapped. There were some Mad Max mofos who tried to run a Biden-Harris campaign bus off the road. And it's like, man, how do you still... It's just, there's so much, like, moral... There are so many moral issues with, like, the last 6 months, I'd say. The last year, perhaps. It's just a lot of, like... Take this leg crash. Dr. Wowie needs his leg squashed. Mega Man. Dr. Wowie. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's cool. Little Jack-o'-lantern robot man. Take this leg crash. Alright. That's Is GME GameStop? Sorry if you can like hear any throat noises. I genuinely apologize for that. I like just woke up a couple hours ago. Wait, no. Oh shoot, it's already like 12. I woke up like 3 hours ago, but I haven't fully woken up, and my mouth is just like, eh. Yeah, you know what? That's basically it. Because regular people were making too much money. Financial foothold is probably one of the best terms to apply to this whole Reddit stock buying thing. It's just like, man, it really shows how difficult it is to get into something like that now, when there are already so many people already in it that have the ability to just step on you just for trying, you know? Like, I don't know, it's just there's no opportunity left in this land unless you're just like some sort of superhuman who knows how to get around everything, or you're already rich. That's basically it. There's me. There's my stream. Like, subscribe, and unfollow. Woke up, rolled over, and admired my bookcases. Man, I don't have enough books. That's probably why I'm so dumb. HBD to the mighty. Oh, happy birthday. Okay. Elijah Wood. It's Elijah Wood's birthday. Happy birthday to Elijah Wood. Okay, Vosh. Ted Cruz. Can Ted Cruz, like, just not... He's... I was watching a compilation of just, like, weird, awkward Ted Cruz moments throughout the years, and it's a gold mine of the weirdest garbage. He's such a gremlin, man. It's incredible. I actually would like to meet him someday. I won't shake his hand, ever. Because also, fuck that guy. And also because he looks like he's covered in a thin layer of slime. Like, not a thick layer of slime, but just like kind of like a frog mucus, you know? He just seems like that kind of guy. Anyway, so AOC's like purchasing stock while hedge funds are free, blah blah blah. Yeah, so AOC's like, hey, Robinhood, stop blocking this. Let normal people have stock. Ted Cruz says he agrees. AOC says they're that she's ready to work with any Republicans that aren't actively endorsing her murder. Which, fair. I wouldn't want to work with anybody who was inciting violence on me, because good lord, some people out there are just ready to murder AOC. Like, they are seriously insane. I mean, as you can see, there are some insane people. If you saw anything from that Capitol raid, which I tried to not, but it was everywhere, and I was just like, oh my god, I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Okay, old family friend Jesse Kepke says, video creation, production, and post is ultimately a servant role. What are ways you can serve your client today? How can you help their day? Oh, okay, right. He does video work for clients, which, I mean, sounds pretty interesting. I think I could end up in that kind of line of work, but there are also like a million other lines of work that I could find myself in at this point. Big ups to Jesse Kepke though. Great editor. He used to do a lot of stuff with my brother, like short films and whatnot. Good stuff. Good college video creation. Yeah. Teddy Fresh, blah blah blah. Oh man, Teddy Fresh had a big thing recently with James Charles, where James Charles was basically like stealing their designs, and everybody was like, "Oh, block sweater designs have been around forever, actually." And it's like, yeah, yeah, that those designs have been around since the 90s, but it's very obviously a ripoff of like that specific sweater type that Ela Klein was selling. Which, by the way, I have one of those, and those ones are comfortable as hell. They're so comfortable. A little spendy for a sweater, but like if you get one, it's gonna last you a while. And I don't know, the designs are so good. The James Charles ones look like too childish almost. Here, let me see if I can Ela sweater design. I should probably add in her last name. Ela Klein. Net worth. Oh yeah, God, Ela's got a net worth now. Like, that's crazy. She started up that business and like immediately Teddy Fresh was a huge thing. Ela Klein sweaters. Okay, I guess this is just like their store right now. Free shipping on orders over $200. This is some bougie stuff right now. Oh my god. Okay, so color block hoodies, right? That's actually, I think, a brighter one. Yo, they got Care Bears up in here. They got Care Bears. Let's see. Okay, apparel, hoodies. So that's like a little bit brighter than they've gone with the other colors from what I've seen. I have this one right here, this 3-panel hoodie. Like I said, maybe a little expensive for like one item of clothing, but like I don't have it with me right now, but the material's like really dense and like soft. I don't know. It's a great hoodie. But like you see basically these 3 designs here. This is the classic color block they came out with first, I think, and then they did these variants, and they're still doing the color block variants because that's like, I think it's their most popular design, basically, is the color block stuff because it's very classic. And man, I haven't seen any of these other designs. These are cool. If I could one day make it to the point of needing a sponsor, I would totally ask for this as a sponsor. Love the patchwork. Anyway, so let's see. Let's just look up James Charles color block hoodie. Yeah, okay. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Come on. That yeah, look at that. Somebody just put a Teddy Fresh logo on that. And like, come on. That's so close to their new designs. Like, okay, this is the Teddy Fresh one, I think. Wait, no, that's the James Charles one, but they swapped it out. Maybe this has like a side by side or something. Okay, first sketch of the color block hoodie from 2017 before we had a logo. Oh, that's kind of cool. It looks like it originally started out as like just some H3 merch. And then turned into Teddy Fresh, which is a great name, by the way. This style has been around for a while. It's literally a 90s aesthetic, and you can find it. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like the whole lineup, aside from maybe that red shirt back there. This is basically the sweater I have. I mean, come on. Sure, okay. This for different brands of making. And like, I don't agree with H3 on everything. He's kind of like iffy for me, and I mean, he's entertaining for sure, but sometimes he's just a bit much for me. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's somewhat defensible by the fact that or explained I've never seen your brand. Okay, alright. When you say I've never seen your brand to these people, like, James Charles is a YouTuber, am I correct? And everybody on YouTube knows H3 and knows that merch is the hottest. There's no way that they just, like, I don't know. It was a weird little thing. Maybe a coincidence. I don't know about that. I used to have hope in Elon, and now I'm just like, dude, where's the car? Dude, where's my car? It's in space. I feel like they did the car in space thing and then just gave up after that. They're just like, that was pretty cool. We put a car in space. Cool. And then they haven't done anything since. They haven't even, like, announced that, not that I know of, like, any... why isn't there more space stuff going on, man? We need not to get political, man, but, I think that we need to get into space ASAP. If not for the hell of it, then, like, I don't know, save people, maybe, like, I don't know, that would solve a lot of problems, right? Overpopulation, you send some people to Mars if they want to, which, like, who wouldn't want to move to Mars at this point? This planet, it's out of the picture. Mars, good shit. Plus, like, there might be water there, I don't know. But Elon and all the other rich dudes that could, like, do that stuff, they're just chilling. Which, like, I get that, man. But, like, everybody was talking about space racing again. Like, I think Bezos wanted to do something like that. Maybe Virgin Airlines or whatever. I don't know, that one really blonde dude that looks kind of like he's like a mix of the lead singer of Nickelback and like, I don't know, some rock star dude. That guy, I think, was getting the space race. Maybe Bezos? I can't remember if Jeff Bezos was part of that. But, like, what happened to that, man? The country went insane, and then nobody was talking about space no more. And I'd like to talk about space again, because come on, man. Like, I don't know. It sucks because like in the last few years, I've also like looked at like how much money we put into our military, and it's like, dude, we don't really have any huge wars going on right now, and yet we're pumping like World War II amounts of money into our our military, like we're fighting some global superpower. And it's like, no, we don't need that. We like we're already pretty much impervious to every other country, but just keep spending the money. And you could be building rockets, man. You could be like incentivizing the creation of new technologies that, like, I don't know, man, scientists don't get enough money. Just fund science. Stop like holding us back, man. It's just so frustrating when we're so capable of this ingenuity and creativity, and yet we're limited by funding and material that needs to be bought. Like, if okay, so they started the Space Force, which okay, Space Force. The Space Force where they just stole the Star Trek logo. I don't know. I don't know about that, but like, I guess that's a step in the right direction. Just like switch over the funding. Maybe just like if you took just a percentage of what we put into our military, you could solve so many problems in our country. You could like make housing more affordable. You could invest that money into, like, I don't know, anything actually in our country. Like, you could put that money into something useful, or just take us to space. I don't know. I just really want space, man. I want to be in space. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. People have been calling Vosh a pedo for, like, ever since he got on YouTube. That, I don't know why that's people's go-to, like, accusation now, because I don't know, it's just such an easy thing to accuse someone of, and to like discredit them. Apparently just people who learned from the teachings of Keemstar, who is on my shit list. Holy shit, that guy is evil. I just watched some extra videos about that and whatnot. Yeah, okay, rich people. Why don't the poor just invest their money? Okay, wait, stop. Yeah, wait, no. It's like that pull yourself up by the bootstraps mentality. At that point, that's just a phrase that says stop complaining, and just be richer. Like, that's a thing you can do. You can make money for sure, but you ain't gonna make Wall Street money unless you're born into it. Yeah, just if you're born into it. I don't know. Let's see. How one hedge fund made $2 billion from Argentina's economic collapse. I always take these kind of posts with a grain of salt because, like, these are just headlines. I don't know. But there's a lot of truth in it for sure. Like, obviously these are gonna have some journalistic integrity. In the wake of Hurricane Maria's devastation, hedge funds. That sucks, man. But that's just who we are. That's what our country is, man. Since eons before the 20s, this was the trick, man. Make people think that you've like got an equal shot at the same riches and whatnot, and like I don't know, there are problems even within that statement, but it's just so frustrating because it's just the disparity is so intense now, and like I don't know, it's just been getting more and more intense. Hedge funds win, Puerto Ricans lose in first debt restructuring deal. That, man, like, it seems like anytime we interfere in foreign policy or something, it just, somehow, it's just turns into a greedy grab for any money that you can get. Let's see. Let's see, you own some debt from Argentina. The country defaults, but you still want to be paid in full. The solution: hold one of their vessels for ransom. What? Yeah, that's some pirate shit, but like not as cool. Oh my god, that's another thing I've been thinking about recently, is just like how we live in the most boring dystopian novel that I've ever read. Like how boring is it? Like everything reflects a classic dystopian future, you know, like the really crappy ones, but also the ones that look coolest. But ours just doesn't look cool, you know? It's old design. It's all decrepit and crap. It's just like there aren't any real hoverboards. I would be okay with the dystopian side of things if we just had some real hoverboards. That's all I ask for, but we couldn't even get that. We got some wheels. Closest we got to like commercial hoverboards was the one wheel. And even then, that was like, it's just a wheel, man. Can't we graduate past the wheel? Have we not done that yet? We've been using the wheel since caveman, since monkey times, and we haven't come up with anything else feasible. I don't know, man. People always complain about, like, well, by people I mean me, complain about, like, issues concerning, like, renewable energy, and I just see these problems as something that could be fixed with the right funding and the right people behind the wheel that aren't gonna mess things up for their own personal gain. But it's just like, apparently it's just not a thing that exists. It's like the most fictional thing in movies is somebody who actually cares about like advancing things. Although in some movies those people do get kind of messed up. Let's see. William Osmond says, if you give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Give a man GameStop, you feed him for a lifetime. Why GameStop? Why'd they hit GameStop? I mean, I guess if it's helping, like, maybe the workers at GameStop, is it helping them? Because that would be good, because I've heard that GameStop is, like, not ideal to work for. I'd still be down for it, I think. Sean So a bunch of rose emojis have went all paying the children hey penny more. Something bankroll what gives that stuff's above my interest. I can only get so interested in stocks by popular demand.
Hey, Juan, why are you telling me? All right, Spider-Man. Listen here for the next scheme I'm cooking up.
Okay, I'm listening.
Me and a couple of fellow strings are gonna crash the stock market using GameStop stock. Fuck up a few hedge funds.
What? Okay, one, why are you telling me this? Two, fucking knew you were a Redditor, dude. Come on. And three, I don't really find this too offensive. I'm a holder of GameStop stock. I'm just gonna get a bunch of money for this.
Well, you're not gonna be a stockholder for long, Spider-Man.
Oh, great. Here comes the punchline where I die.
Oh my god. Can't believe they killed Spider-Man. The real reason is voicing Sonic anymore. Oh, this is my roommate, Ramona, retweeting. Shout out. Non-binary bottom texter. It's a lot of dashes in there, bud. The reader Roger Craig Sega decided to know. Huh. I don't really care about Sonic enough to get into that. Oh, this is fun. Little Gravity Falls art. That was a good show. I really hope Ramona didn't retweet any porn on here. If Pokemon were real people, would tweet like, "Don't trust bitches with Polyworld." I mean, you could just do that now. They've already got 29K likes. Dude, that's how it goes with Zodiac stuff. You'll see somebody on Twitter who's like, fucking Leos are bitches. Which is, you know, it's hurtful, man. I was born in July. Late July. I'm not a bitch. Over the hedge. Why did Vosh post this? Laugh out loud funny? I don't know if I was laughing out loud when I watched this movie per se. Granted, I was like 9, but hey, it's from the creators of Shrek. They made sure to put that in there, as if you didn't know that DreamWorks made Shrek. 4 Wednesdays in January. I like posts like this that kind of just put things in a perspective of like, hey, look at all the chaos that's happened in... I was at the second impeachment, yeah. Then Joe got sworn in. And then GameStop. I keep seeing these jokes related to GameStop. What gives? Did I miss something? What did GameStop do that was so bad that it's up here with hillbillies breaking into the Capitol and Trump's impeachment? Hedge funds were shorting it. Yeah, okay, we've already gotten into the GameStop stuff. But I mean, I still haven't fully gotten into, like, the details of that. Man, Twitter's still talking about it a lot, which is interesting because Twitter usually, like, forgets about stuff within a day. You know you're launching a video course when you wear the same t-shirt for 3 days. Yeah. Man, I don't think I can make, like, a full video course. I don't know if I'm that dedicated to be able to make a full, like, cohesive series. Maybe, like, a series of entertaining videos, perhaps, with a narrative, but I don't see myself as a tutorial kind of guy. Mainly because I don't know how to do anything. So I don't know what I could give a tutorial on. Maybe like just talking. Even though I'm still learning how to talk. There are many words I don't know, such as abundance and January. I'm still learning. Ethan Klein says, why the fuck do we protect hedge funds? They are parasitic money black holes that provide no value to society. They've been shorting stock. Yeah, okay. This is pretty much the same tweet every 10 tweets. It's just something about, what we've already heard. And I'm not saying, it's valid. It's true. It's everywhere. Okay, Jesse Cox says, oh shit, GME is back up on E-Trade. I'd share my screen, but at 265 at the moment. He's bought 265. Oh, or is the cost is 265. Yeah, let's see what GME stock right now. Oh yeah, it's at 225 right now. It went up to $430. I mean, these aren't like huge numbers in the stock market. I think peak is like Apple and Amazon, which are in the thousands. Like I looked that up yesterday, and I think Apple's like in the 3,000s right now. But let's just check out like the last 6 months. Oh, oh my God! Look at that curve, man. It used to be like $15. It just went up. Did you see that? I think that just went up. This is amazing. I'd love to get in on this, but I don't have $300 to spend on a share of GameStop. Oh my God, that's hilarious though. It's going down a little bit right now, but I assume that's because they're like kicking people out, And I don't see any negative effect to this other than like some rich people don't make as much money as they used to. Like, boo-hoo, Crimea River, you're losing like I don't know, like a few thousand, and you got like $1 million sitting in the bank. Who cares about your savings if you're that rich? Oh, it just tanked to 217. That's a pretty big change. But people are still finding ways to buy it, I guess. I'm glad that Jesse's helping out. Jesse Cox is a good guy. I really hope his channel is okay, because I heard that like he had some issue with an artist, and it's just really unfortunate because like nobody was at fault there. It was just an artist who doesn't really understand how the YouTube copyright thing works, because Jesse used some art in a series of his that appeared in a few episodes, and the original content creator, like, they couldn't get a hold of him through some like old email that Jesse didn't have anymore, and they copyright claimed like, I don't know, 5 of his videos, 3 to 5, because 3, I know it was above 3 because 3 is the minimum that it takes to get your channel deleted, which is a little messed up, and it's caused a lot of issues. You know, there's so many issues with YouTube's like DMCA garbage, and their just their overall business model right now. It's trash. But yeah, I hope his channel's still up, because yikes. Let's see. What's going on? Don't worry about it, babe. That's so crazy. That's insane that Robinhood is, because that's like the most popular stock trading app right now. And now they've just completely blocked off, like, fuck, special interest much? You're now unable to freely trade it. And I say, like, special interest because obviously somebody at the top of Robinhood is getting affected by this, and they're just trying to appease some rich folk. Cooking up some lunch. This is not financial. Thoughts on stocks? I might watch that video in a bit, maybe. Yeah, oh man, how ironic. I just realized, like, the name of their app is Robinhood. And they're hoarding rich people's money. They're hoarding the riches, and their name is Robinhood. It's like when Liberty Hangout tweets out some fascist garbage. It's like, oh my god, you're really just the, like, peak hypocrisy. It's amazing. Yeah, capital gains. Yeah, okay. Hank Green base. Hank Green, fun fact, local treasure. I messed up his wife's sandwich one time, and that is not a euphemism. I actually dropped a sandwich that I was preparing for him and his family. I still really feel bad about messing up that sandwich. If I had the chance to just speak to Hank Green again, I would say, I'm so sorry that I dropped your sandwich. It's really unfortunate. Robinhood says, in light of current market volatility. Oh, fuck off. Current market volatility. We are restricting transactions for blah, 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 including AMC and GME. Okay, yeah. I think, if anything, we should hit them harder. Like, go after more stocks. You know, apes together strong. if we all get together and just absolutely push this to its limit, we could piss off a lot of Scrooge McFucks. In light of yeah, blah blah blah, read more. No. Yeah, so much for the free market. That's basically so much for the tolerant left. The review bombing for Robinhood just keeps, oh my god, they brought it down to 1.1 already? That was 3 hours ago? Oh, they must be destroyed by now. Yeah, blocking them out. Market manipulation. Where is that? That looks like the App Store, possibly. This one, I think, is Google Play. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Google Play. Okay. Guess Jesse's been e-trading for a while. Interesting. Robin Hood is a Robin Hood. Hell yeah, Alex. Hell yeah. Mad respectable, Mr. Winter. In light of current market volatility, it's the same tweet. Alright, I gotta watch this again. This is too good.
So somebody asked me quite a seemingly very innocuous question. Is ice a rock? And it is! Geologists say it is! And so then someone else asked me a question and I knew the answer was going to be no to. Well, if ice is a rock, then is water lava? And I was like, no, there's no way this is going to be. I looked it up and I'm reading about it and it's like, it kinda is! Lava is any molten rock that comes out of a terrestrial planet. Now, molten means liquefied by heat. This is, I don't know what to believe anymore. Ice is a rock, water is lava, and you are a lava monster. I guess. So somebody asked.
That's hilarious. God, I love Hank Green. And these, like, harmonizing meme videos. I forget the name of the guy that does the piano memes. It's like Charles something. I don't know. That's interesting. I'm a lava monster. I like that. If I ever did get TikTok, it would just be to watch Hank Green's TikToks. He's got a lot of personality. Investment subreddits are being shut down, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, man, that's messed up. And I know somebody's gonna be like, it's like 1984, and it's like, man, no. It's like 2021. It's like that book that hasn't been written yet. We are currently in a dystopian novel. And I'm just waiting for the final act of 2020 whatever, when we can finally just kind of like chill, maybe. If we could chill at some point, if we could all just like back up and maybe consider not being the worst people on the planet, then I would be very happy. Robin Hood Citadel to handle the order flow to a $2.75 billion bailout for Melvin. They got a bailout for this GameStop stuff? That's so weird, man. Oh, God. Marjorie Taylor Greene's account has deleted 19 tweets in the last 12 hours. Congresswoman for Georgia's 14th district, Christian wife, mom, small business owner, proud American, 100% pro-life, pro-gun, pro-Trump. That makes me want to vom, just like the whole bio. Like, I don't mind all of those things, but when you start listing those in your bio and you pretend that's your personality, and then it becomes your personality, pro-life, pro-gun, pro-Trump. I agree with pro-gun to a certain extent, but all of those things together, that's a recipe for vom. Weak follower score, man, for a congresswoman. You don't even have your whole state following you. That's weak. Actually, how many people are in Georgia? Population of Georgia. I love Google. I love using Google every day. It's 10.62 million. Come on, you can only, like, that's not you couldn't even get half of Georgia. You couldn't even get a portion. What a small portion of Georgians you have. But maybe it's because they keep deleting shit. Congress and pro-Trump. No, this is the same thing. Anyways. Gus. Oh yeah, Kirsten Nelson Played the Chief something. God, I forget. I don't know. I follow a lot of the Psych cast because I've been watching Psych since like, I don't know, 2013 or something. Whenever it came out, I've been watching that show forever. It's such a great show. I would recommend Psych to anybody who wants to have fun, anybody that likes pineapples and crime, but like wacky crime sometimes. Sometimes it's real gross crime, but most of the time it's like a Scooby-Doo mystery with funny guys. Let's see. Congratulations, you're invited to the Twitch partner program. I hope I never see this in my life, because I despise Twitch. Maybe not despise. I don't agree with their garbage. And YouTube's not much better, but like, they're slightly less insane. Lemmy says, on tomorrow's stream, I'll be making another improv fake radio advert, or maybe a different musical thing. I'll be making music, whatever it is. I should do that. Thanks, Lemmy. I should do some of that. At least the music bit, you know. Fake radio advert. I don't know if I could ever be as, like, wacky funny as Lemmy. But I would like to be able to just be that daft. Okay. Red. Oh yeah, I follow Red Link. I think I follow Link. He just doesn't tweet as much as Red does. Let me. Oh yeah, Michael Aranda. I used to be on his Minecraft server. Big shout out. Michael Aranda is a cool dude. He's one of the producers on SciShow. Man, I'll never forget touring the SciShow studios, because it's like in the town that I live in somewhere. Their new location is a secret. But back in 2015, I got to like hang out there for a day and take some pictures and whatnot. It was sick. Robin Hood in 2016. Michael went way back. Michael went in the Wayback Machine to Robin Hood of 2016. Let the people trade. How ironic. This meme is still kind of funny to me, because it's like a pretty easy format. Yeah, man. Be gone with Robin Hood. That's a farce. They shouldn't even have that name anymore. They should add a G right there. Robbing Hood. Because they are robbing everybody right now. That's messed up. Yeah, just what I'm saying. You need an actual Robin Hood to fix the Robin Hood app. I think it would be cool if we had like a few more Robin Hoods on the internet. I don't know, it's tough to do that because you have to be like, to compete with stuff like that, you gotta be some sort of mad genius with computers. I don't know. I just wish there was some way to, like, combat that. I don't know. I kind of like to join the Lemmy Discord, but maybe. Sheeps. It's the Easter Mutant. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Rocksteady and Bebop. I think was one of their names Rocksteady. Wait, no, I don't have to look that up. I don't. Yeah, it's Bebop and Rocksteady. Alright, Okay, cool. Some Dragon Ball art. That looks rad. Let's see. Can start a rumor on Reddit that used paperbacks are about to skyrocket in value. Homer. Modest Cube. Oh yeah, he might be a part of Matt Watson's server. Matt Watson of Super Mega made a truly legendary Minecraft server with the likes of let me look up that list. Let me see what his list of YouTubers is. Big shout out to Matt Watson, the best like the best YouTuber streamer. Oh my god, he's so funny. Anyway, let me see if I can find this list. I know he posted it at some point. Here we go. So these are all the people on his server. William Osman, I know him. I know of Too Mad. I know of Jay Schlatt. Rubber Ross is my boy. Ryan McGee, of course. I mean, how can you not have Ryan McGee when you got Matt Watson? You got Aaron Hansen, Eddie Burback. I did not expect Eddie Burback to show up, but I am here for it. Jax Films, Freddie Dredd. Freddie Dredd made an amazing song with Matt. I'll encourage you to look that up. Nick Wolfhard, he's become kind of like a mainstay in the Grumps YouTube channel, the Grumps and Super Mega. Slimesicle. I recently watched something from Ted Navision. I haven't watched anything else yet, but it was a good video. I'd recommend him. I would recommend pretty much all these people. Some of them I don't know. Justin is really funny. Follow him on Twitter for sure. Jackson Tucker, yes. Let's see. I recognize the names of Captain Sparkles and Crank Gameplays. But I haven't watched their stuff yet. I don't know if I will. There's Modest Cube, the person that made this tweet we were looking at. Let me go back to that. Yeah, so he's making Homer Simpson in Minecraft. That's great. Yeah, that's okay. This one's pretty clear cut. Like, see, I never got the whole stock market deal, mainly because it like never directly impacted my way of life. Like, it never interfered with anything, but it is true that like when it tanks, like, that affects the economy, but when it's I don't know, it's so confusing. It's all just a cheap trick. They shot down yeah, right. It's such a suspicious pick and choose situation. I propose a 3-day work week with a $75K minimum annual salary, food, housing, and utilities included. Let me think on that. Let me think about that. 3-day work week with a $75K minimum annual salary. And of course, like, take anything I say about this with like a spoonful of salt, please, because this is from the perspective of someone currently unemployed, so of course this sounds good to me. But I don't know, a 3-day work week seems like such a drastic change. That's the thing about all these proposals for like new minimum wages and everything, is that like I feel like if you get too extreme with it, it's gonna cause like some major whiplash. But maybe that's what we need. That's kind of like my approach to politics currently, is like we can't just make like a few small changes to the country and just expect that to fix anything. Like, it's got to be something jarring that we just have to like do and then get over it. Like, change for the good isn't ever gonna be easy for everybody, but nothing's easy for anybody right now. So why not at this point of all points make some huge changes? 3-day work week, maybe. 75K is, I think that's above what the average salary is. Average salary. Yeah, sure, I'll just look up my state. These are some interesting numbers. So, like, average 29 to 80K. That would be pretty normal for the state I live in. I don't know, though. I see jobs like this, though. And it just seems like you're taking advantage of people. Like, come on, certified nurse assistant should be on a higher level than a job from Taco Bell in a state over. Like, maybe not a state over. If you move over 2 states, you get to Washington, where I believe in Spokane, where I was living briefly, it's a $15 minimum wage. And to get the same amount of pay that you get like working fast food, to get the same pay to be a nurse's assistant in this state just seems like so insulting. Like, I get why it's an hourly pay job, because you're not like officially a nurse. You're not like it's kind of a intro job. But 11 to 16 an hour is so low. It's, man. But that's allowed because our state's minimum wage is still like $8.50, which does not currently reflect the cost of living here, which just leads to like some non-ideal situations, you know? Like, it leads to homelessness, which like this last year has increased tenfold. I don't know, it's just a sorry state of things, wealth-wise, you know? All of this happening now. I mean, it's been happening for ages, this, like, disparity. But, I don't know. It might be me just, like, getting older and getting more into, like, business and politics, but, it definitely seems like it's kind of, like, reaching a peak where it's, like, not going to be tolerated anymore. Or it's just going to be so overwhelming that, like, anybody who tries to go up against it just gets crushed. And the whole Robin Hood thing kind of makes me think that we're currently getting crushed, but it also seems like it's just going to incite even more of us shitposting meme lords to go mess with people, because it's what we do. It's just what we do, you know? I wish Robinhood a very nice 1-star on the app and Play Store. Okay, yeah. 75K minimum annual salary. That makes sense. Especially if you're talking about like places like California, which honestly, our housing cost here is getting close to that of California, but we do not have the wages for it. It's insane. We've got like our own little housing crisis in this city. Let's see. Wait, the Olympic Games are still happening? Ted Fuller. Why is my principal retweeting the Olympic Games? Yeah, pulling off Tokyo 2020 is going to be a logistical nightmare. That makes sense. The thing is, the reason they're able to do this, like, at all, is because it's happening in Japan. And boy, my friends know that I'm a weeb, because I brag about like what Japan looked like when I visited there for a couple weeks. I always bragged about the... Is my browser like flashing for some reason? Okay, I think I fixed it, but like, who knows? No, it's still doing that. Ah, that's weird. I'll try to avoid that, but let me check out the properties of this, because it feels like it's off a little bit. I don't know. I'll try to fix that in post or something. Nah, I can't fix that in post. Maybe if I go to the settings on here. I know there's like a snap configuration where it like that might not help. Are any other browsers doing that? Is that like too bright? Weird. I'm gonna have to do some like color correcting or something. I don't know. The display capture looks kind of weird on my end. Let's see. Okay, continuing with this. Okay, yeah. So Japan. Let's look up COVID numbers real quick, because I want you to see this graph. COVID numbers by country. And like, granted, they are very isolated, but let's see. United States in all regions, so we're at like wait, no, that's just in Missoula County. That's kind of grim. Okay, cases, United States, show all. That is insane. That is so insane. I cannot believe that we've let it get this bad. But let me real quick just like keep in mind look at these curves. Hot. Okay. Now look at Japan's. Look at this line, man. It stays flat. This is the reason that they're able to have a Mario theme park open up, which I'm jealous. That sounds awesome. A Mario theme park that oh my god. Okay, the Mario theme park idea, I thought about that growing up. Like I think I literally wrote them a letter about opening a theme park in like 2008. And they did. Wait, no, I remember what I wrote the letter about. I wrote them a letter about making Lego Mario, because back in the day, I was a huge fan of Lego, and I still am because I am incapable of growing up. I had tons of Legos, and I loved Mario Bros. Because haha, fun, run, jump, Mamma Mia. And so in my little pea brain growing up, I was like, what if I put them together, the Mario and Lego? And that finally happened. That happened like last year. They came out with little Mario board game thing with Lego, which is insanely expensive, but like I'm glad they did it. It's that merger that I've been waiting for ages. But anyway, they came out with a theme park. Because they can. Look at this. The total amount of deaths that they've had from this is 5,388. That sucks. But, big but, it's a fraction. It's a fraction of what we are currently going through. Their population is smaller, granted. Actually, let's check out Japan population. They're kind of overpopulated right now. So 126 million, and then just look up United States population, currently 328 million. So we're roughly like, okay, we're almost exactly 200 million ahead. Not exactly, of course, but like we're 200 million ahead, and yet the difference between the death tolls, we're at like 420,000. Like 420,000 deaths now, and they're chilling right now at what was it? 5,000, which is crazy. They're doing pretty well for themselves, which I assume is why they're able to do the Olympics. It's just crazy to me that I entirely forgot about the Olympics. Like, I didn't pay much attention to the last Olympics, granted, but I used to be all about the Olympics, man. I used to watch every single event and cheer for people that I never heard of before. And I'm glad that they're doing it in Tokyo. It's like, it's a good place to do it. They have the means to host the Olympics, unlike maybe Brazil. So I don't know. It's just kind of a bummer to like see stuff like this and see like how things are going outside of the country, because who's had time to pay attention to that? Apparently my old principal. He's not old per se, but like, you know. Okay. After delisting, blah 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 blah. Let's see. Oh, yep. He's retweeting that same thing. Small boo animation.
Find out where Baby Yoda lives. And Baby Yoda, meanwhile, is like eating stuff, living in a circle. But he gets in hijinks. Always like a baby's day out on construction sites. And Mando is like, oh no, my Baby Yoda. Because he cares about him now. The bond has been formed. So then they run into Ahsoka Clone Wars. She says this Baby Yoda is a special guy for reasons. Because I knew the real Yoda.
Wait, no, that's a spoiler. I didn't know that Ahsoka shows up. I haven't watched season 2. That's cool though. Ahsoka's cool. Good character. What's this, the Joker? Close enough. Wait, David Bowie. Okay. Okay, Ross. Ross is jumping in. Everybody's about it. Busline Rookie of the Year. I didn't know you could be that. Dude, I could never be a bus driver. I am just the amount of garbage that a bus driver's got to go through on a daily basis. Also, I just cannot trust myself driving a bus with more than like 2 people on it. At that point, once you exceed 3 people in my car, I start getting very nervous. Oh, what is this skirmish? All auras are pretty. Auras. How can I tell? I want to know my aura. The fuck I do besides ask about how to read my aura? I'm honestly curious. Oh my god, they got blocked by this person with a Bratz doll as their. Oh my god, dude! If you enjoyed Bratz as a child, no. That's not a vibe I want. That's not an aura that I enjoy. Bratz dolls have got this aura right here. Man, I cannot tell why my screen cap is so overexposed right now. Oh, sup Hassan. Yeah, I am kind of doing the Twitter thing that Hassan does. Hassan's kind of like, he's a whole different vibe though. He, fairly aggressive. Sometimes, I occasionally watch a Hassan video and I'm like, this guy's getting worked up. And like his mom's in the background, which is interesting. His mom doesn't look like she gives a shit, but like, I don't know. I watch Vosh mostly, and more so than Vosh, I watch Harris H Bomber Guy, because God, he's funny. Fucking Aquaman. What a guy. Yeah. Which aura are you? Positive or negative? I can't even. Can I like zoom in on? How do you? Alt Z. No. Okay. Nope, that didn't do a thing I wanted. This is a genuinely good question here. How can I tell what my aura is? Okay, I'm gonna try to read what these say, but the image quality is garbage. Okay, loved. Or maybe that just says love. Love, hope. Jesus Christ. Oh, they responded. I know, right? Like, I'm sorry I didn't answer your question. I didn't mean way. I just blocked them because my intuition told me to. So. That's, I don't know about that. If your first intuition is to just block somebody for no reason, that's not a fun vibe. I like having conversations, you know. But that's just me. I like talking to people about stuff. Like if we disagree on something, just come on. But then again, sometimes I do feel like this. I give up on the internet. I think that says loyalty on the like top right of the left section. Serenity. That one's serenity. No, we already. What? Does that say love? No, one already says love. I don't know what that says. Comfortable, maybe. Astrid fun. Okay, and then on the right side we got anger, unmotivated sadness. Oh, ME. Okay. Addiction, self-doubt, deceitful, jealousy. I have to say my aura is unmotivated sadness and mixed with a little bit of hope, maybe, and like maybe like a half circle of love. Occasionally I get a little serene, you know. That's the thing. These are just mood rings, dude. These are the same people who bought mood rings at a tchotchke shop. And they're like, oh my god, my ring is purple. I must be so freaking stressed. Miku, 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 Miku. Weeb. Yeah, that's right. Rumi. I called you a weeb. Because that's also what I am. What's this? White people are getting vaccinated at higher rates than black and Latino Americans. Is this true? I usually assume that CNN's like exaggerating stuff because they tend to be a little extra. But I'd believe this. Like, yeah. This is a thing that happens when this Yeah, I don't know. Like, this kind of stuff doesn't even have to make sense. It just, like, it just happens. Yeah, pretends to be shocked. Like, come on, man. It's just one gut punch after another in this hellish world. Like, yikes. Are these the same guy, or is this one Goku and this one's go fuck yourself? That one's go Jesus. It's the minis. Two Wall Street firms took huge GameStop losses after admitting defeat to Redditors. They've been called boomers many times over the past week, said the head of one hedge fund. Dude, good. Good. I give that my approval many times. Little Ryan McGee. I love some Ryan McGee. Ryan McGee's a good guy. His laugh. He has a similar laugh to Jesse Cox, and it is the best. This guy's the most based, right? Yeah, I finally figured out what that word means. And I hate it. It's such a dumb term, but like, I'll use it. Heartwarming. Local man literally has to literally manipulate the fucking stock market and fuck over a hedge fund vulture to pay for his sister's medical bills. Yes. True. It is unfortunate, to say the very least, Your Honor. That's what I was saying. Apes together strong. CoinGecko. Gecko? Nice. Nice, man. Pump up those stocks. Make their shit useless. I feel like I missed something. Oh yeah, watch Vinesauce. Vinesauce good. Wait, what? I interviewed at Robinhood in 2015. The dude in charge invited me for a chat in his office, where I had to sit in one of those hand chairs, and I haven't trusted him since. It's literally just this. It's Dennis Renholm. I think that's Dennis. Or is that... I don't know, it's one of the Renholm dudes. And he's just like, sit on my big hand. It's that hand there. And I don't know why people make chairs like this. That's weird as hell. That one is especially weird. How bizarre. But yeah, that's a big red flag. That's a big yellow hand. This looks like a Lego man trying to do some touchy-feely. That is uncomfortable. Might check that out later. Check out Anthony Fantano. He's cool. Let's see. Jackson Tucker has been playing a lot of Persona. Mark's failed to consider how funny this is. True. This is funny. God, it's funny. Oh my God. Okay, this is a good. explanation of this. Just to let y'all know, people on Reddit are buying lots of shares in GameStop to raise the price of the stock. Doing this will make billionaires who bet GameStop stock would fall lose a ton of money, and it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That's actually, oh god, that's more genius than I thought, because there must be so many hedge funds and billionaires, like they said, you know, thinking that GameStop stock will fail because it's GameStop. Of course their stock would fall. They're like the Blockbuster of today. They're definitely dying due to, like, I don't know, downloadable content. Just the internet in general, you know, has been slowly murdering GameStop. So to take one of the companies that people believe in the least and just bump it up like that has got to hurt for some of those guys who are betting on that. Damn, it's only 1:30. Actually, sorry, I said that wrong. Damn, it's already 1:30. I woke up at like 8 after going to bed at like 3. It's okay though. I went to McDonald's and got an iced Frappuccino, which destroyed the inside of my body. Just absolutely eviscerated me from the inside out, and now I have some sort of energy, but it's kind of a sickly energy, you know? It's an energy where you say, am I going to pass out, you know? And you really question that. Okay, oh, here's some good Coping Mega content that isn't about stocks. Just a reminder, fuck Joe fake ass Biden, and we do not recognize his authority or his presidency. Man, what are these people on? Trump won, China They just repeat it 3 times like it's gonna summon some COVID. That is all. Is that? Let me look up like Joe Biden from 2008. Joe Biden, 2008. Yeah, okay. So like they're looking at this dude like he's a different person or something. I mean, okay, look at that. That doesn't look like Joe Biden. But guess what? That was over 12 years ago. that was Joe 12 years ago. And this is him 12 years after. Of course he looks different. Yeah, conspiracies aside, his face has changed quite a bit since 2008. Yeah, that's because it's been over a decade. Or not a decade. Wait. I don't know. It seems like it's been a millennia for now. Car person. Spyro 3. I hope this email finds you in another part of the world. I hope this email finds you behind the wheel of a large automobile. I hope in a beautiful house. The beautiful wife. And you may ask yourself, how did I get here? This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. Watching the days go by. And the water from your Hashtag Gus don't be. Oh yeah, that was a running gag in Psych. Is that the main guy Sean, the fake psychic, he had such a quick wit, and he would say ridiculous things like Gus don't be the like this. Gus don't be the second mighty in the mighty mighty boss tones. Just real abstract stuff, like, that still sounds like kind of insulting, kind of. Gus, don't be the 99th bottle of beer on the wall, right? Because, like, you probably don't want to be the 99th. People actually sang that song up until the 99th bottle. Is there a speed run for that? Can we get a 99th bottle speed run, any percent, where you just go 99 bottles of beer on the wall and then you're done? I'd try the 100% though. That'd be like a 24-hour stream. I actually don't know how long that would take. Gus, don't be Gus 2, the Electric Boogaloo. That's one of the that's one of the funnier, like, gags that goes on. Maybe not the funniest gag that goes on. I thought the pineapple thing was pretty funny, pretty clever. I don't know what this person's talking about. When I go for lasagna, I go, like, I will eat it cold and frozen. I have no standards for food. I know this game stuff is funny, but you have to remember this is hurting real people who own multiple boats. I like that. I like that a lot. That's hilarious. Oh, my brother-in-law liked that. Nice. Hoping the Biden administration put in place regulations. Oh, right, yeah. Robin Hood shit. Oh, AOC's streaming tonight. I can't believe she's just like a Twitch streamer now. That's amazing. To discuss today's developments with GameStop and retail trading. Might have who are the guests? Can we get John Ossoff as a guest? He seems fun. I only know about Ossoff because he went absolutely ham on those Georgia elections, the runoff elections, because I've never seen a politician like attack his opposition so relentlessly over like debates. He was just destroying that guy in debates, like, rightly so. Fuck, I forgot that guy's name. The guy who is running against him. But wow, he's got some chutzpah. Let's see. Yep. Oh, so this has been happening since like 6 hours back. This guy, of course, complaining about it on CNBC. I was gonna say Fox, because, like, of course they would, but CNBC, I guess. I don't know. I hate, like, cable news and stuff like that. I would so much rather get my news from Twitter and just, like, I think it's an underrated way to get your news. Like, just seeing 1,000 people telling you the same news story as opposed to one source giving you the story. I think it's efficient because come on, you just have to scroll through here and you get the news, you get the gist. And it's pretty easy to spot the news that genuinely is fake, like whenever you do come across that. I don't know, just cable news is so useless now. It's incredible. Let's see. No, you cannot do a revolution on the internet. This is kind of what I've been waiting for. I've been like thinking about that premise of like digital bandits, like the new age Robin Hood, which of course, you know, that has some weird connotation now. But like, we could use a genuine modern day Robin Hood, you know? Maybe like a group, a team, like a responsibly managed team that doesn't answer to the stock market, obviously. Gus, don't be the ribbon that trips the three-legged race champions. Market Watch says, you may think it's funny to value GameStop like it's 2007 again and hurt some hedge funds in the process, but you might not think the next target is funny, nor the next, nor the next. Yeah, man, I'm trying hard to think about what target would be like unjust to go after. Like maybe a small startup business if you could, but that's the thing, people, the Redditors and people backing this aren't gonna go after like some mom and pop biz, because I don't even know if you can buy stock in like local business stuff. I don't know. But like obviously they're gonna go after the giants first. Like if possible, if we got like some sort of crowdfunding together, it would be really it would be great to like hit Amazon in stock trading, but I don't know how you do that actually, because you have to push it up to a point where it's like going against the odds that people are betting for. So you'd have to lower the stock somehow, because I'm sure investors are thinking to themselves like, oh, Amazon can only go up in stock value, which currently true. I don't know, I guess it's more about boosting businesses that are already kind of tanking, you know. So you find a business that's tanking, like GameStop, and then you just resuscitate it with thousands of people's money. Even Discord has gone corpo. Yeah. Wait, but Elon Musk tweeted this. I don't know if I trust Elon Musk yet. I know he's got some super fans because he makes cool gadgets and flamethrowers and stuff, but like, come on. What are you actually doing? Tesla stuff was cool. Would have been cooler if it was affordable. Which people like that have the ability to do. Like, we're talking about the richest people in the world. They've got so much ability, so much potential that they're just gonna waste just to be comfortable. Gus, don't be Sam the Onion Man. Yeah. Yep. This will objectively only get funnier each time it happens. I can't wait for the next round. I hope it happens soon and repeatedly. Just like keep pumping GameStop and AMC until it can't, and then find something even more ridiculous to put your money into. It's great because, I mean, nobody really comes out of it genuinely hurt, you know? Like what, you're taking away money from somebody who's already got millions. That's it. Right? Maybe I'm misreading that, but it's like some actual Robin Hooding. Certain by your father's most loyal supporters being. Listen. I don't know what that's about. Jake Tappers. So no one ever manipulated the market before this week. Do I have that right? Yeah. You forgot a question mark, but yeah. Yeah, no. That doesn't add up. Zappa really needed that film today. Yeah. Yeah, he directed that Zappa film. Alex did. Ted of Bill and Ted. Cool dude. Yeah, man. I think about that more and more every day. Like growing up, I didn't really know that I was growing up with racial bias. But as I grew up, I saw more and more of it. And now I've just realized how ridiculous it is. Well, not just now, but like throughout high school and stuff, I just saw it more and more, and I was just like, how was I not aware of this until now? And it's like, man, it just sucks to see now. It just sucks. And I can't even imagine being in the shoes of a person of color in this country, because it just keeps getting worse somehow. Like, it's that same story since the beginning of time. It's just people like trying to punch up and just constantly getting stomped down, and it sucks, man. And I was taught, I was also taught that kind of like BS about how racial inequality ended in the 60s with the civil rights movement, and now I see that that never ended, that it's still going. And this person makes a good point. How are people of color not just livid? And I mean, I know some people are, but that's kind of the trap. That's the trap that they get put in. Is like, if you act aggressive, then they just say that everybody who looks like that or dresses like that is aggressive, and they use these fear tactics that like some of my relatives totally fell for. You know, they make that invisible enemy, you know, that non-existent person that's out to get them, like Antifa, you know, how everybody's like, oh, watch out for that Antifa, even though that's not a thing that exists. It's literally just the common people protesting, sometimes peacefully, sometimes not. I don't really care, as long as the change happens. I think that's important. I think that's the important bit. I mean, of course, there's a right way and a wrong way to go about that, but even when you go about it the right way, it seems like it's just totally ineffective. So I totally, like, in that situation, I would totally be pissed at all times. And I'm sure they are. Like, I'm sure these people are, like, livid about, like, these people in this video must be...
Leave me to use the bathroom.
Let's watch this.
If you have to relieve yourself, there was always some kind of can in the back of the car. And mostly for the adults, because with the children, they just open both of the car doors, and the kids stood between the car doors and used the potty.
Washcloths, some wet, wrapped up in wax paper. I don't recall that we even, in my early travels, that we didn't have any plastic bags. Yeah, it was wrapped up in wax paper because we'd have to use the bathroom on the side of the road. You tried to get everything you needed when it was daylight. That included gas.
That's insane. That's one of the most one of the points that most, like, wakes you up to, like, what's happening in the country, is just the concept of going outside at night. Realizing as a white dude that females and people of color are so at risk just being outside at night. It's so easy to miss that when you've never even noticed in your life. Like, I definitely didn't notice until I, like, started, you know, talking to people, until I got out of that bubble that I grew up in. Started talking to people and just realized, like, oh shit, like, some people just can't be outside at night without fearing for their without fearing for their lives, or trying to get around it with, like, some sort of like, tactic, like having to wear plain dark clothes just to, like, not get noticed by somebody. I know that's, like, a case. Well, I think that's the case with, like, some women. That's, like, a commonly known tactic, like a pretty basic thing. I don't know about all the other details, but, like, it's just ridiculous. It's insane that it's been this way since, I don't know, the beginning of time, I assume. I'm no historian, yeah, but...
You give them a 20 to buy gas, you didn't get any change back. And if you said anything, they might call the law or hit you upside the head. Wasn't no change, you didn't get no change. So what you tried to do is buy what little gas with the smallest money you had.
We would look at green books and we would look at things to sort of help us figure out where we could go. But the one thing...
Hold up, let me look at these covers. The Negro Motorist Green Book? I did not know about these. See? This is what social media should be used for. I don't know, informing people about
this.
this.
I remember more consistently was that my father believed that the only place you bought gasoline from was from Esso, which is now Exxon. He would drive around, almost running out of gas, passing Shell stations until he could get to the Esso. And finally I asked him, I said, okay, help me understand this loyalty. And his argument was that in the 30s and 40s, when he was a kid going to visit his father's family, Esso was the only gas station that would allow black people the dignity of using the toilet on equal terms as white visitors. And so the notion of unpredictability of racism, that it would tap you on your shoulder at moments you didn't expect, was really the key. And I think that the Green Book actually gave you that confidence that you wouldn't be tapped on the shoulder unexpectedly. And if you could live your life knowing that racism was there, but knowing when you had to confront it, my goodness, that was an amazing gift.
That's interesting. I'd like to know more about that. Let me check this out. Is this like an extension of the video? I think if I watch this, I'd want to find like a full cut. I mean, I know it's like some clips here, but this seems like I don't know. Let me bookmark this. Where's the? How do I bookmark? Bookmark this tab. All right. Yeah, that's just insane. I didn't know about the Green Books. That's insane, man. But like, hey, based Exxon Mobil. But yeah, just like finding out the little details about just like daily life and how it changes just based on your sex or the color of your skin. It's really chilling when you find out about it, and then it just makes you pissed. If you're the right person, I guess. Like, I feel like if you're in my shoes, it is reasonable to be pissed about it, because there's also not much that you can do about it yet. Like, I don't know. We've been trying to move forward with that for decades, and it's just like barely inching forward with each, like, I don't know, maybe not each presidency, but like just every year it seems like you just try to get that just an inch closer, and in a lot of cases it just doesn't work out. Just a moment. Hello. I guess I got a package. I'll be right back. Enjoy this picture of one of the panty and stocking characters. Sick. One of my roommates just got a package, which means that I need to message him. Let's see. Dude, fuck Tucker Carlson. That dude sucks. I wish he still wore the bow tie so I could make fun of him for it, but I could probably make fun of him for something else. He's always got that face, man. Like, his face looks like that emoji where it's just like, yeah, let me type it out. Oh wait, I used the wrong mouth. Yeah. That's what he looks like. Here. So keep that in mind, and then just look at his face here. You got the eyebrows that just kind of form that V shape like sideways V, and his mouth down there, the end of his gross proboscis. As can be expected, he also complained about cancel culture. Yeah. Oh my god. That's hilarious when people complain about cancel culture from their verified Twitter account. Like, give me a break, man. Get some perspective on what that actually means. Look at the people who actually have had issues with that. Like, you know what? Like, okay, there are some people that get canceled. And one of the worst situations I can think of was that whole Pro Jared thing that happened. I'm not about to defend Pro Jared. Let's get that straight. But I was a big fan, and still am, of Holly Conrad, who is a bird witch and is just a fantastic person. And they were friends with Pro Jared. They did Dungeons and Dragons stuff together. And there was basically a rumor by Pro Jared's wife at the time. Their like relationship was on the rocks or something. I don't know what that means. And so his like cosplayer wife or whatever made a huge deal about saying that Jared was like having an affair with Holly, which was later revealed to be untrue by Holly herself. They had the chat logs, which I read in great detail. And so she should have been cleared from that situation. She wasn't even involved with the two, aside from playing some Dungeons and Dragons with Jared. And even today, like years after this controversy, which I think was like 2 or 3 years ago, after that, even to this day, Holly gets harassed and just destroyed by these, what I think are referred to as lolcows, which is some sort of pun meaning that they milk jokes, basically just harassing people. It's just straight up harassment, and it's gross. But yeah, she lost a ton of followers. She could barely support herself, even though beforehand she was doing just fine. She was like doing guest appearances, playing D&D, and then this happened, and nobody wanted to be associated with her, or at least like not people who didn't care, obviously. And like now I feel like she's kind of starting to build up her fan base a little bit more, but it was just so shitty to see that happen to someone who genuinely didn't deserve it. So yes, it does happen, but it doesn't happen to these guys. This man is complaining about cancel culture on Fox News. He's not getting canceled anytime soon, as much as I would love to. You know, there's some people who deserve it. I think when Keemstar lost his one sponsor due to H3H3, I think that was a good move on G Fuel's part. They shouldn't have even sponsored him that long. But I don't know. The whole cancel culture thing is just a complicated mess, and sometimes canceling someone is for the good of the village, and sometimes it's a witch hunt. I don't know. Holy shit, that was a literal witch hunt that they did on Holly. They were trying to hunt a witch, and they did that somewhat successfully, and it was gross to see the kind of harassment that happened and still happens today. And it sucks to see that happen to like somebody that you enjoy as an entertainer. 'Cause like, what can you do aside from say, I'm sorry, I hope things get better? Like, what am I gonna do about that situation? The answer is nothing, because the best I can do is support that person's content, support their their merch sales, even though like, I don't know, the merch isn't my alley really. I don't buy a lot of merch. I don't buy a lot of merch in general. But anyways, cancel culture. I hate it when it's talked about on Fox News. It's stupid. And by like Ben Shapiro, Dennis Prager, there's like a whole cancel con thing they did that was just terrible. Let's take a look at this meme. The FBI is corrupt and biased against Trump and Republicans. Here are FBI statistics I used to justify my racism. That is accurate. That is an accurate meme. More times than not, Trump supporters are walking contradictions. They have so much hypocrisy ingrained in their culture that they can just be destroyed when introduced to actual evidence of anything. Anyways, Congressman Jimmy Gomes' resolution to expel Marjorie Taylor Greene. What happened with Marjorie Taylor Greene? I don't even know who that is. U.S. representative. What did she do? What? I don't really let's see what this is. Okay, so this is from the 28th, which is today. So this is probably man, my computer fan just goes nuts occasionally and it worries me so much. Okay. Video of Republican I almost said majority. Marjorie Taylor Greene. First of all, have less of a name, please. That Marjorie. I've never seen Marjorie spelled like that, but that's just me trying to roast a Republican. That's what I do. Shooting survivor David Hogg before she was elected to Congress went viral Wednesday amid an uproar over newly surfaced comments. Wait, this happened Wednesday? Oh, that was yesterday. I lost track of what day it is, because not working will do that to you. In the video from March 2019, Greene follows Hogg as he walks towards the U.S. Capitol. She can be heard making false and baseless claims as she asks him a series of questions related to gun rights and how he was able to meet with senators. Hogg continues to walk without addressing Greene. He's a coward, Greene says at the end of the video as Hogg walks away, claiming his activism was funded by billionaire philanthropist George Soros. Okay, so from what I understand, this shooting survivor had some issues with gun control, understandable, and this lady is such a pro-gun advocate, which I did see from her profile earlier. That's she's the person that I was talking about. This like bad combination in your bio: Trump supporter, pro-gun, pro-choice, all that jazz just adds up to the worst person. And so she tries to shit on this dude who's a shooting survivor. Imagine that. Imagine being a survivor of that and then having some United States representative, specifically. Someone with genuine power. That's terrifying. That kind of person would be this awful. Let's read on. Funded by George Soros. Cool. That's nothing weird there. Who is often the subject of far-right conspiracy theories and other liberals. Yeah, isn't Soros like in every alt-right conspiracy that they think like Soros is Soros Pelosi, something like that. I don't know. That's always been the conspiracy. When in fact he's funding people like Margarine, who just harass people because she can as a U.S. representative. He can't say one word because he can't defend his stance. Green, who was previously called Hug, #Little Hitler. Oh my God, did she actually do this? This is the kid? This just gets worse as I read on. Center in the video was taken while she was in Washington, going from office to office in the Senate to oppose the radical gun control agenda. Radical gun control. Why do they have an issue with this guy just talking about it? Like, I mean, like, my stance on gun control is a little bit different, I'm sure, but you could at least talk to the kid without calling him Hitler. That is insane. Okay. In 11th grade, one of my fellow students took our school hostage with a gun he brought to our gun-free school, Green said. I understand that fear firsthand, and I will always work to protect our gun rights so that Americans can defend themselves and others against bad people intent to harm or kill them. That's bullshit, man. That is... Man, don't even use anecdotes. Personal anecdotes like that just don't work, man. Hogg spoke about the confrontation with Green on Thursday, telling CNN's Alison Camerota he was trying to keep a straight face and practice mindfulness meditation that helps him cope with PTSD and ADHD. Understandable. I'm amazed that he... Just like, when people on, I guess, like, my side of things, my side of the political spectrum, are relatively close. When they're able to be confronted by, like, some insane alt-right Trump cultist person who's just yelling in their face, like some Alex Jones type shit, it's amazing and very inspiring to see that person just like stay entirely calm and straight face. It happens in a lot of debates too. Like that's basically how you win a debate. Is you be like relatively prepared and you just keep a straight face. You just like keep your cool, and that's amazing to do. It's like nearly impossible sometimes. Sometimes these people are so infuriating. Like this lady who called him Little Hitler. Are you kidding me? Human trash. This person, Margarine Taylor Greene. Yeah, yeah, I would expel her from Congress too. That is a great idea. Carjack. Oh, jeez. See, that's why I followed the man. You know, how good is it of him to retweet this? Like I don't know. It's just refreshing to see some sort of celebrity, somebody with that kind of like money and influence, to see them like actually care about stuff like retweeting this even when, you know, he didn't have to, you know. It's refreshing. I know it's not like anything spectacular or whatever, but it's nice. This sucks. This is awful. My main issue with this, not with them, but with this, is that this is being done through GoFundMe. And that's a great way to raise money for medical bills. It just sucks that it's necessary for that. Like, it's so bad that that so much healthcare is done through a third-party funding, like crowdfunding app, website. God, can't believe it called GoFundMe. It's just, I wish it were not necessary, you know? 2008 financial collapse, you should have considered student loan days, hedge fund makes it's not their fault, shut everything down. Yeah, man, they're really trying to shut everything down. Nintendo's company book from 2007 shows multiple Wii logos that were under consideration. Wow, that is a lot. I think, man, I can't even remember what the Wii logo looks like now. Okay, so the end result was like uppercase W with rounded ends and then two pretty basic eyes. They really went pretty like, I don't know, simplistic, I guess, with the design. The Wii did have a dope design though. I enjoyed it even more when these versions came out, because first of all, they were like, basically they were designed without the stand so that you could like place it flat, which more often than not I enjoyed having it flat on the, like in front of the TV or whatever. And you can tell that it was designed that way because the text is flipped on its side, you know, as opposed to the original model that had it at the base there. It's in relatively the same area, but you can see that it kind of switches places with the eject button. I don't know, that original Wii definitely hits right though. It's classic. This one was weird. Was that only in Canada? That must be why I've never seen one of those before, like in real life. Like I always saw pictures of it. The precursor of the Wii U, of course. No, that was the second model of Wii U. The first model of Wii U was white. I truly believed when I saw the trailer for like the first console trailer for the Wii U, I thought it was going to be the Switch. Like, of course the Switch wasn't even a concept at that point. Possibly, I don't know the history of the concept for it, but I think the original advertisement kind of showed it as something that would be portable, or at least that is what I assumed, is that the console would be portable, and then it ended up being just like an at-home console. And I never hate on the Wii U much. It definitely had that kind of Nintendo charm of like adding that new peripheral, or I don't know. Nintendo's always been gimmicky, but in the best way. Like the DS, that was kind of a play on their old Game & Watch stuff, but they've always had the most unique designs compared to other consoles that I can think of. Just really cool integrated stuff. Like when the Wii came out, good lord, that was a hit immediately. Anyway, these test logos are interesting. That one I hate. Even this guy down here is like, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh no, that looks terrifying. That one looks gross. That looks like a hotel logo. Man, this must have been a really, really difficult situation. You can kind of see them getting to that final design somewhere in here. I think most of these seem almost too complex now that I like look at the original. This one is like music notes on a staff. That's cool. Maybe this one. I like this one. I've always been a fan of like polygonal stuff. This one looks like a rejected Adidas logo. That God, that one is so terrifying, dude. That's intimidating. I'm just trying to think of like logos that I think would have worked regardless, but I think right here they were kind of getting the idea of it. This one right here, I would actually consider that as like a contender, you know? Maybe that one? I don't know, it's like in ye old font, like old calligraphy. This one looks like the bootleg console that was made afterwards, probably. That one has weird bulging thing. I don't know. You know, it seems like most of the like rounder shapes. I think this was basically the end product down here. What is this? Wow. What a trashy person. Also, what's up with their... Is this from an angle? Oh, that's from an angle. And of course it's on a truck, man. Why? Oh, man. That sucks. You know what? I'll throw him a... I respect Jacksepticeye. He's a good guy. Tinder. Okay, bet. You want my... Damn, okay, my fault. I'll just die. Oh, I got something caught in the back of my throat. I've been talking for about 3.5 hours now. I should probably take a break, honestly. My throat's kind of starting to get a little scratchy. And there's a bunch of loud people outside my apartment, so I'm just gonna, I'm gonna turn on some tune, and, I'll be right back.
Bad and bullshit, bad and bullshit.
A bird with a word came to me, the sweetness of a honeycomb tree. And now I look what's taking over me. Couldn't fake it if I wanted to. I had to wake up just to make it through. I got my patience and I'm making do. I learned my lessons from the ancient rules. I choose to follow what the greatest do. A bird with a word came to me, the sweetness of a honeycomb tree. And now I look what's taking over me. Couldn't fake it if I wanted to. I had to wake up just to make it through. I got my patience and I'm making do. I learned my lessons from the ancient rules. I choose to follow what the greatest do. I'm repping for the longest cycle. My uncles had to pay the cost. My sister used to sing to Whitney. My mama caught the gambling bug. We came up in a lonely castle. My papa was behind them bars. We never had to want for nothing. Said all we ever need is love. We see the same thing. We sing the same song. We feel the same grief. Bleed the same blood. You grew up in the home beside me. I always had a friend to call. How could I make it here without you? I pray I leave before you go. A bird with a word came to me, the sweetness of a honeycomb tree. And now I look what's taking over me. Couldn't fake it if I wanted to. I had to wake up just to make it through. I got my patience and I'm making do. I learned my lessons from the ancient rules. I choose to follow what the greatest do. A bird with a word came to me, the farmer. Papa was a goner.
I just realized that Undertale music is playing. I think what I'm gonna do is play some Gorn. Yeah, I've been waiting to play some Gorn. So I'm gonna turn off my cam. I'm gonna turn on my game capture. And I'm gonna do all the necessary steps to get this set up, which is it's a surprising amount of steps just to turn on Gorn. So first, I gotta hook up my headset via the Oculus Link cable. Right. It's very important to use the kind of strap on the cable to connect it to the headset. I do that so that the cable doesn't bend at the end, because that's like the worst thing that can happen ever. It's seriously, it sucks to have a cable this expensive. This cable's like $40 because it's like 15 feet long. I don't know. It's a long cable. And it costs a lot of money, so I really try to take care of it. I got it like duct taped to my table so that I don't accidentally tug on it while it's in my computer. I don't know, it's a sketch cable sometimes because it seems like it's gonna just fall out of my computer. It's only USB-C if you're wondering. Okay, so I gotta turn on the headset. Let me make sure this is all turned on and whatnot. It says it's low on battery. I believe it is plugged in. Should be getting power. Alright, well, it looks like my headset's gonna have to sit for a minute while I do something else so that it can charge up a little bit. That'll be good for it. Oh, new Tyler, the Creator song. Wait, hold on, let me turn off my sounds. Oh god, I forgot that song is 15 minutes long. It's looped. Somebody absolutely looped the crap out of it. Let's see this preview. Ooh, okay, alright. It's probably as much as I can play, if not more. That's pretty good. I think that's gonna be a good song. I dig that beat for sure. USB device now recognized. Alright, we'll try it again. Try reconnecting it. Oh, it's still just low on battery. Oh, I see. It's actually got to be on to be recognized. Critchy on Twitter says Robin Hood is really not living up to its name right now. That's what I'm saying, man. Best films to stream this week: Bill and Ted 2, yes. Or not Bill and Ted 2. Bill and Ted 3, Face the Music is a really fun movie, and I would really recommend it. Watch that, because I did, and I liked it. Now you should too. Alright, now I'm gonna switch to my headset's mic if I can. Let's see. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to stick with the Yeti for now. I don't know what's been up with my microphone. It's like not interfacing right with the PC. I'm gonna point my Yeti mic outwards and just hope that it picks up correctly. Let me try increasing the volume of this. Maybe turning up the gain would... Is that better? Okay, that's probably gonna be better once I get like into the middle of the room for real. Alright, time to get this started. Sorry if this is super loud, but it won't be in a minute. Alright, here I go. Into the virtual world. Return to virtual reality. Just gotta get my chair out of the way. And it's time to get started. Gonna hit continue on here. Oculus link. Oculus. Critical error. Your Quest battery is low. Yes, that's why I have it plugged in, you see. So I'm gonna go... Oops. I've heard that's pretty fun. Gotta go to Steam. Oh god, I have to sign in virtual reality. Donkey Kong. That's how I feel playing Gorn. It's just like monkey mode. Cancel? Wait, why is it running Halo? Let's say it's... Oh, that just means somebody's playing it. Oh. Okay. Gorn. headset actually picks it up, or if the stream capture picks it up. Yeah. Chiaro, Kipero, Chiaro, Kipero, Chiaro, Kipero, I've played way too much of this game. It's pretty good though. Is it picking it up? No. Oh, there we go. Wait, no. Let's see. Oh. No. Yeah, it says it's looking for a game to capture. Should be capturing this. That's mildly concerning. Well, let me just, I should have a backup for this, really. How is it? Is it picking up now? Is that the window capture? Okay, well, I mean, it seems to be working at least. Let's see how it goes.
Hello, welcome to Voice Commands. I'll guide you through a quick tutorial on how to... I'll close this tutorial for now, but you can always come back.
Okay, I gotta define my play area real quick. Which will only take a second. Oh, the curses of having the quest. I'm glad that nobody can see through my headset right now because, well, first of all, it's all in black and white, and my apartment looks not so neat currently. Okay. Alright, now I need to check if that's streaming properly. Man, is that picking up anything? Wait a minute. Why is that window capture so huge? What the heck? Alright, I'm just gonna have to do this Gorn stream like so. I fully apologize for how this looks. Wait, okay. There's gotta be something else I can do here. Get rid of the game capture. Okay, let's see. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, ho, ho. Guess who figured it out somehow? How did I do it? Who knows? Did I do it correctly? Maybe. It's possible every once in a while. Alright, let's get this going. Let's get some Gorn going finally. Oh, I've been waiting ages. Just troubleshooting like crazy. Alright. I think I'll start out with some custom just to get warmed up. I might try the last level. I don't know. It's a really annoying level. You just find all the heads in the stands. Let's see what Endless is like. Let's just give that a shot. Alright, so we don't get the full choice of weapons, but I assume they'll pop up eventually. Alright, here goes nothing. Right hook. Nice. Feels like it's lagging a little bit. That just might be because of the streaming. Woohoo. Definitely gonna take that in a minute. Yes. Give me a... I'm gonna do that Thor thing where you like take flight. Away! I'd at least like to make it to the Giants, because those guys are fun to fight. They're really fun to fight. I could also do a little bit of Giant mode, or Tiny mode, because those are pretty interesting. Okay. Actually, I think I like this spike weapon a little bit better. Okay. Actually, let me hop out of Endless real quick and we'll go do a special custom type. Oh no, I'm dying. Alright, don't have time to talk to that guy. Gameplay options. Quality options. I thought there'd maybe be more like more quality options. Like maybe some graphical quality options. I don't know. Let's go to custom and we'll start with tiny mode. There we go. And that handle really flips out of there. Ooh, which giant weapon do I want? Do I want a giant bow and arrow? A giant spear, perhaps? Oh, I know what I want. I want a giant gun. And this giant katana. It's like a buster sword at this size. Oh no, my gun! Oh man, now all I got is a sword. Oh. I'll make it. This is just like a little bit of Attack on Titan now. I never did watch Attack on Titan. I've been meaning to do that. Whoop. Aha. Is he dead? Oh, what? How is he still dead? That is insane. Okay, he's done. Whoa. This is actually pretty terrifying from my perspective right now. These dudes are large. These men are large. They're swinging at me. All I got is a sword. I mean, it's pretty effective. But oh god. Oh, I gotta kill him quick. Can I grab the end of the sword? Nice. That's the benefit of having a very large sword, so you can get right up there just immediately. Like, what? Sure. Something like that. I don't know. Ho ho. The game seems to be glitching out a little bit, or lagging or something, but it's workable. I really wish I could jump in this game. They should have had that. The enemies can jump sometimes. Aha. Oh, oh no. Leg. Head. I keep trying to go for the heart, but it's hard to get. Oh, oh god. I don't even know where they're coming from. I'll try to get to like 30 kills, and then switch it to something else. Try another mode. Oh god. They keep getting behind. Ooh. Oh, gotta take his hands. Too powerful. Wow, you're so powerful. Might try One Punch mode, cause like I like One Punch Man. Great show. But this is about as gory as One Punch Man is. In a lot of cases, at least. Like, it can get pretty gross. But those scenes are also really cool. Achilles. The heel. Yeah. Oh shoot, I gotta go for his leg ASAP. Yes! If you hit him in that little ankle bit, oh, there's a real giant. If you get that one dude in the ankle, it just kills him. Or in the heel, I guess, you know, because Achilles heel. They made him a boss. It was pretty cool. Oh, look at him go. He looks like the freaking Juggernaut. Yeah, okay. Oh, I just gotta take this guy down with my floppy katana. Leg? Yeah, okay. That works. I don't know. God, that guy is just unnecessarily large. Can I go through the heart? Please? Can I, like, twist something? How do I... Okay, something broke. Okay, that was his arm. And his leg. Is he still living? Nah, I think the floppy jaw means that they're out. Oh, there's a spine. Let me just... Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. I got caught up doing biology. Ugh. Oh god, that is grotesque, but also low graphic quality. Your arm, give it to me. Yeah, he's already dead. Shoot. Oh. What? Give me your arm. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use this as a weapon. Maybe I should use that. Oh, never mind that. That disappeared. That didn't work. Not, at least not how I thought it would. Come on, give me the heart shot. Do it. Ah, god, that sword's too big. Alright. Yeah, that doesn't really do much. Oh, we still got some fight. Okay. Gotta go for the weak spots, really. And leg. Oh, shoot. Ugh. Alright. Leg. And then you can finish with the head. Sometimes. Ah, come on. Okay, there we go. Come on, sword. Work with me. Never mind. Whoa. Come in.
It's locked right now.
Oh.
I forgot my keys too.
Oh yeah, just a second.
All good.
Just a moment. What?
Thank you. Oh, yes, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
You're like bespoke post.
Yeah.
Streaming or anything?
Yeah, I am actually.
Excellent.
Yeah. Let's see.